So, as an example, you know, you do a boss fight or something 5 or 6 times, and you know, you repost. There's a good chance that, you know, even though it's the same fight, and maybe some people have seen it over and over and over again, right? It might actually reach someone else. So I'm quite aware that that's a possibility too. I usually like capturing more unique. I don't like posting the same thing over and over again, is what I'm trying to say. Like my crash videos, most of them are pretty unique. Or they exhibit some sort of emotional reaction from me. That's genuine. I try not, those generally are genuine reaction. I don't like putting up or trying to fake it. It just doesn't work. So if I do have a genuine surprise reaction, I'll try to remember it and then I'll post it. And people can tell usually if you're faking something, right? That's just how it is, especially if it's like a reaction moment. The tone of voice, stuff like that. So I try to keep it as genuine as possible, or the comment is genuine. Some people are really good at reaction videos, right? They can do it genuinely. So most of my crash ones are pretty much genuine reactions. I have crashed and I don't really have much of a reaction that I have had in my gameplay. But I don't give off like, well, been there, done that is usually the feeling that I have. So, been there, done that doesn't really do very good for a short, right? And then if you try to fake it, well, I just, you listen to it and it's like, oh god, even I know I'm fake. Right? So I usually, to tick my box off, if I actually felt happy in the moment, or shock or surprise, or some sort of emotional response from the situation, like genuine, right? Then I'll usually make a short video of it. Right? That's sort of my recipe for doing it. I think even my latest video with the, what was it? My latest short video. I'm trying to remember what it was. Let me go to my channel again. Go to YouTube. I forget the name of the boss that I took on. Short. The Void King. Yeah, at the end I kind of said something along the lines, well, no more for you. Kind of like a sly, cheeky response, because the whole premise of it is that he was trying to get souls And once I took him out, there's a small cutscene where he says just something along the lines, I just won more, right? And I just, out of the blue, sarcastically said, well, no more for you. And I thought that was pretty funny. So it's like, and I was pretty much on the inside laughing at the guy. He's like, well, nope, it ain't happening, right? So I thought, oh, that's probably a good video. So I put that out, and it did fairly well, I think. The Ruby videos too, I did those because, man, that was just sad. So like I said, that game has a lot of darkness in it. Like, you can really react to some of what goes on in that game. Like, I felt bad for Ruby. She ended up being a hero, really. She's like, what? Maybe 6 or 7 years of age. Her village gets in the game, right? Her village gets invaded by a witch and a bunch of assassins, and they set fire to the entire village. You're the main hero, and you're like her older brother, and you tell her no, she must stay safe while you handle the situation. But she doesn't listen to you. She sneaks off, and she goes and essentially takes a red flag because she knows, well, I'm the only one that can really fit through the hole to escape, right? So she goes up there, and the whole premise is so that people can escape. You need to see through the illusion by having someone on the outside show you the way. So she takes the risk to go up there. She grabs her horse, Clip-Clop, and she takes her pole with the red flag, and she goes up the summit, and she starts waving the flag. But the witch, which is down below, and it's not your, Western mythology witch where it's an old hag or something like that. This is like a Chinese lady who's adept in dark magic and weaponry and martial art, right? And she's not a hag at all, basically. And she realizes that her spell is being interfered by this little 7-year-old who's up on the summit, and she sees in the distance the flag, which is the signal of how to get out. And so this witch is skilled at archery, and she says, clever little one, like some side words, and she goes and she fires off one arrow, right? Arrow is pretty much dead on, except Clip-Clop saw what was going on, which is the girl's horse. Goes in and jumps in front of the arrow and dies. And from the weight of the horse, I think she gets knocked down. And so what happens then? She gets knocked down, but does she get defeated from it? No, she gets back up. And her branch is broken, so she goes ahead, or her stick, I should say. She decides to go ahead and tie it to the tree. The witch is still observing, and she sees it. She draws back another arrow and shoots it, and this time it actually hits her, and she dies as a result. Trying to save her village, right? Or help the villagers in her only way, essentially. So it's very sad seeing that happen in the game. And then you as the hero realize what happens, and there's nothing that you can really do about it. And then the witch does leave. She doesn't win. She gets pushed back because her spell gets broken. You as a hero break the spell by your own actions, right? But the witch does get away, and then you have to continue your pursuit of trying to find her, I believe. Kind of like, I think the spell is kind of like Sauron from the Lord of the Rings a little bit. Because as you know, the ring is a part of Sauron, right? He put his magic into the ring, and that's why he dies at the end, right? Because the ring gets destroyed, right? And if you watch the Ring of Power, you understand that he did have like a human body. He had a few different humanoid bodies in his life, I guess. Because when he dies, he just becomes this big, giant, powerful explosion, and he has to reform a body of some sort. Watch the Ring of Power on Amazon and you'll see. But anyways, the ring is a part of Sauron. And at that point in the Lord of the Rings, all that was left of Sauron was the ring, right? And that eye, right? I think he was still trying to build his body within the eye somehow. And it wasn't going as fast as he wanted it to, I guess. And that's why he wanted the ring. I guess it probably would have brought him to be remanifest. But anyways, the same thing is kind of with this witch and the spell. The spell was part of who she was, basically, the illusion spell. So there was like an avatar version of her, and your hero takes on that avatar. But the opposite of Sauron, where the spirit remains, right? Well, the opposite happens. It's basically the witch's humanoid body actually survives, right? Or remain. It's the spirit or the vessel or the spell avatar of her that got destroyed, which I think she could probably make another one if she wanted to. So as the main hero in the story, you're continuing your I don't know, adventure, probably to find her. But of course, I think I'm probably going to run into other villains, stuff like that too, in pursuit of finding this lady. So we'll see what happens, I guess. But anyways, it was a very, I don't know, you definitely feel something from the storyline in that game. It's like the crane game here. Maybe I can get it now. It's on the side. Oop. There we go. Pick that up. That on there. Let's see if we can handle this one. So that's why I posted it, that particular video, because I was kind of shocked. I was like, holy crap, this is pretty dark. The story content in there is not, like, it's very mature, and I'm just gonna say that. Most of it in there is very mature. Maybe a little bit close to Grand Theft Auto, but maybe not so much. It's a little bit more tamer than that, but it does cover a lot of like really serious subjects and stuff, like on the in some levels. Like there's talk of slavery in there, right? With some of the villains and stuff like that. Which in the time period, that was just the way it was, right? There was you know, people captured in war and treated as slaves, right? And all sorts of other things too. Maybe not in the same instance of, you know, Grand Theft Auto where you've got like swearing and a lot of stuff that's like right up in front in your face, right? Not like that, but there is some semblance of darkness in it. It almost kind of reminds me of the Spartacus TV show, I guess, a little bit. Mind you, that was a little bit more graphic, I think, than like you wouldn't see as much of what you see in that show in this game, but there's like hints and discussions of such things. Interesting. Which is interesting because, you know, there's you know, a lot of lightheartedness in it, right? But then all of a sudden you get to a part in the storyline where it just goes really dark, right? Which ties into, like, you know, Harry Potter and Lord of the Rings. Both of those stories, they start off like all happy, like even Harry Potter, right? You get on the train and everybody's happy about the chocolate frog and all of that. And then in Lord of the Rings, it starts off in Hobbiton where all of the people are happy and happy hobbits, and there's Gandalf with fireworks. But then through each movie, and this is the same for Harry Potter, it slowly gets darker and darker, right? As you reach other storylines in it, right? So you get that kind of feeling from it, essentially. See if we can pick up this one. So, but I think the story, like, I've seen a lot of games where there's story, but I think the writing is very well done, I think. Because when I play the game, you really feel for the characters, I guess, and the different people that you come across. I think they set it up that way because in the game you actually, you know, you start conversations with some of these people or these characters, right? They've incorporated AI into the NPCs basically. So if you have a very long, in-depth conversation with, you know, one of these guys, and all of a sudden they die, like, oh, what happens to my... Maybe you have a cooking recipe that you're passionate about and you start talking about it. I don't know. Maybe not a cooking recipe, but... So just spin around here. All right. Just drop that off there. I got one more piece that's like stuck on the truck. See if I can spin around. I don't think it's coming off. No. I have any more trees down here? Like pieces, small pieces here and there. I think this area is all cleaned up. Yeah. We're also gonna have to put a sheep farm too, I think. Oh, there we go. It fell off. I spin around to sort of pick it up. 2 pieces to pick up. I don't think I'll ever get rid of this truck setup. I like it. One of my favorite base game truck setups. They're pretty maneuverable too. Like I seen on YouTube, like in real life, these trucks really get around, especially on logging roads, right? That's like surprise. Like I really thought, you can't be using this on a logging road, right? But you can. They're particularly good on switchbacks, like really tight switchbacks. Like I've been on a lot of British Columbian logging roads, and you know those trucks are fairly large and long. They're not really great with very tight switchback. Switchback is you go up a slope on an angle, and then you reach a point, and then you have to make a sharp turn and go in the opposite direction up the slope, right? We have switchbacks in BC, where I live, British Columbia, and those roads are pretty wide. A lot of work that goes into making them accessible for large logging trucks. But this truck setup can get into like tighter areas, I think, based on some of the videos that I've watched. So means that you can do less road preparation for this type of truck setup compared to a large logging truck setup. So that's where I underestimated it, right? Because I never really watched any videos from other parts of the world. And then one day I saw a video. It came up on my feed because I think it was an FS22 or maybe Starta 25, because I was doing a lot of... That's the other thing with YouTube channels. What you watch, sort of what you, I don't know, live stream, you'll start noticing things pop up in your live feed for recommended. Another topic for another day. Anyways, because I do a lot of logging, or I've done a lot of logging, I got like some real life logging videos popping up, and I saw a video similar to this. The forest was very, very thick, right? And the roads were the roads were narrower than what I've experienced for logging roads in BC, and very tight. And they had this truck going in and running with this type of crane, picking up logs. And I thought, oh, that's not going to do very well going through all that. But nope, it handled the roads, and it was able to do the switchbacks, very, very narrow switchbacks, a lot smoother than what I had thought. And I thought, okay, well, now I understand where this is a practical logging truck. So even though I got all that heavy equipment down here, I still find use for the smaller equipment that I'm using right now. So I find a practical use for it still. See if we can pick this up. These little knobs up. I think I've almost got everything picked up, and then we'll switch to something else. Because I have been at this for about 2 hours. Probably took a little longer than I anticipated. I've been doing a lot of talking. Not really focusing 100% what I'm doing. Well, I am focused, but just not as focused as sometimes. I'm more relaxed. Just put it that way. See if we can grab that one. That's probably out of the way. I have to move forward. That's the drawback on this one. The boom doesn't go very far. Just right here. Always make sure, I think the best thing is having your logs in between the two trailers or closer to the back of the truck. Stand up. Put that down. That's too far away. Have another one. Here. Nice and relaxing. Oh, is that falling off? I got like a few pieces over there which I probably will leave. I got one big branch. That one I'll leave. Those ones I'll leave. I'll probably push them off when I'm mowing. But I will pick up this one over here though. And we'll have to clean up most of these stumps too. This up. So it's not completely cleaned up, but we're getting there. See if I can drop those down. Right. Let's go up the hill, I guess. All this mountainside over here will be cleared out. I will be logging on this. I want to put, I think, orchards on the left-hand side. So probably what I'm going to do. That way I'm not doing so much destruction. I might even put rice paddy fields here on the left-hand side, because they don't really need to be big rice paddy fields, right? So there's a few ideas that I've got when I take those trees out that I've got. Kind of like in South America, like they kind of work on the hilltops. I think even in parts of China and Japan, they kind of put stuff on the hilltops, right? Even in BC, are some of our orchards, or yeah, not orchards, vineyards, anything on vines, those types of vine crops like olives and grapes and stuff. They usually are more on a hillside kind of thing. Just that sort of give you guys a bit of a perspective. So that's sort of the go to. So most of this might not get taken out, and then this I made just for like a staging area, really. And because I was taking the rocks out and I had another rock set up, I had to store rocks here and stuff. Anyways, I could probably use this as like a farmyard. I might put like a couple of buildings here at some point for holding like the vineyard equipment and the little rice paddy field equipment, that kind of thing. And then over here, once this is all cleared out, just simply start doing other things with it, right? Put my rice paddy fields here and my orchards, or whatever you want to call them. Give you an idea. This is going to get all chopped out eventually. Guess I probably should do a little bit of this on the live stream. Terraforming. Move a bit forward. So this is going to be for my railway. To turn my mode on, but why? Oh. Fill this up. Hello, Nick. I see the pink hands. Oh. I had to fix my my vertical live stream. I guess I wasn't displaying the game at all. I went to check it. I think it was about an hour ago, and like, oh, it's not showing up over there. So I got that fixed. I was like, how come I only got like 10 views? Yeah, I got a lot more. I'm gonna have to edit that one live stream because it was wasn't looking very good. Yeah, I'm gonna cut out probably the beginning of it and then just leave the part that is the relevant. Got that fixed. And then I know YouTube has that dual profile for what do you call it? Thanks, dear. A dual profile where you can make your horizontal into a vertical. I'll be honest with you, I don't really see as many views on that than what in comparison to setting it up separately. So I have a separate vertical live stream, and that always outperforms the horizontal, even if I have the vertical profile set up. So I have a feeling YouTube has got to do some more work on that. Like, I don't think it's promoting the live streams as much as it should, is my opinion. There's something missing with it. I don't know what it is, but I know for a fact, based on numbers, my vertical, except for today because I kind of messed up, but because it was a black screen. Well, my logo was showing up and people were hearing what I was saying, but people are probably like, well, I don't want to watch this. There's no game being shown, right? It's just a logo and some music, right? But normally I would get a lot more views on just setting up the encoder separate for vertical live. And that gets more numbers than the horizontal. Not always, though. I mean, it depends on the game, too. Or whatever you're doing, I suppose. But I have a feeling YouTube is not fully promoting the vertical dual profile function for some reason. I don't know why or the specific reasonings on that, but even they have admitted that they need to do more work on it, simply because that you need the ability to display stuff differently. Which is probably a fair thing, because in all honesty, there's parts of the world that don't even get the dual profile yet. So like people from New Zealand, because I've talked to Kiwi and he has indicated he doesn't have that yet. So, but he live streams separately anyways. The heck is that? Says rear camera offline. That's too bad. No internet connection in this thing, I guess. Alright, let's back up. This up this way. back this up. Right, got a couple of more loads up. Yeah, I'm definitely congested a little bit. Definitely not fun when you trying to talk. Not too bad. A little bit off. But lights a bit. This is a bit sensitive on the brake. Doesn't really stop that well. Pretty heavy machine, though. Usually, as soon as I go forward downhill, I'm like braking. Or else I'll run right into the back end of that thing. Now, most of this is getting cut to grade. Well, it is, but I will be going over it with the bulldozer. Simply because I have a feeling like the ground is a little bit rutted. But that's fine. I will probably, like I said, go in with the bulldozer later on. Smooth it out. At least what the plan is, anyways. But this front end loader, I'm basically using it to cut through the mountain and remove a lot of rock. Like I'm pulling out 45,000 liters of rock per scoop, which is pretty significant. And then I'm putting it into the back of this truck. And as you can see, I'm even with this big of equipment, I'm still not making much of a dent on my slope. Because the fact of the matter is that I need to backfill down So I'm gonna slowly work my way out here. I'll probably have to clean up this area. Push some of this stuff out of the way as I get close, because there's like pieces of wood there. Backfill this. Probably this is all going to get pushed all the way over there, and then somehow I'm going to spin towards that platform where that crane is for loading wood is. Then I'll have railroad tracks going that way. The track system I probably might pull up again and relay the railroad. Just because I can probably, now that I've moved more stuff, I probably can reposition the track a bit better. So we'll see. I'm going to cut all the way through, by the way, in case people are wondering, but this mountain structure that I've got right here, I'm going to leave. So in case people are wondering. So part of the original mountain will remain, and then heading, I guess, north or east or whatever, towards the Doosan excavator there. That's where I will be cutting this all down. I might put trees in, or orchard in, or loading area for silos or something. I don't know. Anything, anyone's guess at that point. So this will backfill a little easier because it's a little higher. The next batch I'll just back up like this, and then I'll probably do another there because I'm getting spikes that are showing up. There we go. Jump in here. Ah, thank you for another $1, sir. I appreciate you. There we go. That's gotta definitely get me over, I would think. I'm pretty sure. I'll have a nice paycheck, which will be nice. Alright, let's dig in here. Yeah, if you guys like casual conversation and gaming, you guys should check out Nick Kelly's live streams. So he has quite a few people that watch him and stuff like that. So if you like conversation, he's definitely your guy, that's for sure. And he does other games too, like I said, it's not just Farm Sim. He's done Farm Sim, American Truck Simulator, and RPG games, you name it. Alright, let's go here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that one definitely has gotten me at least up there now, for sure, with the conversion rate. So. Because conversion rate matters. This game here is Farming Simulator. 25. And on PC, I need to clarify that because it's this one is not available. Well, the stuff that I'm doing right now is not available on console. Back up. Why this game actually looked kind of good. It's a pretty good game. If you like simulator games, you should try it out. Do you need a website for the game? It's on Steam too, by the way. But I can give you the website. Ooh. Yeah, Mod, thank you for the subscription, sir. Welcome in. Let me get you a website. I'll get you Giant's website and you can look at it and see if it's something that you might want to get. Give me a sec here. Let me get you a link. Oh, I'm going to get out of the machine because I'm going to make you guys sick. There we go. There. Oh, maybe I should turn the machine off. I'm burning gas. Okay, let me get you Giant's website. Find it. I'll find it. Giant software. I should probably make a command for this. Farm sim. I think this is it. They have some other games there too, but I'll put out FS25. Here we are. So this page will show you which, you know, like if you're on console, it'll show you which devices you can play it on. So Farming Simulator 25 website. Also, it works with iBeam Tracker. I'm not sure if you caught if you're part of the iBeam Tracker community or not, but it does work with iBeam Tracker, which is why you see the head movement a lot. Oh, for sure. Thank you for the sub. It definitely helped. So. But yeah, if you guys want the game, check it out there. Oh, you're not part of them? Okay. I wasn't too sure or not. So. That's what I'm using right now. Like, you can see my camera, like I'm turning my head in real life. That's why you see the camera moving that way. I'm not going to do it too much because I don't want to make people sick. But I started using that quite a bit in my live streams, which is pretty cool. It works with other games too, like racing games, the iBeam Tracker. That's a separate software, but excuse me. You can even use it in American Truck Simulator, I suppose. There we go. I know. Oh, wait. Yeah, let me check that. Yeah, I'm trying to get up to like 800 subs. So if anyone wants to help me out and likes what I'm doing, please sub. I don't know what I'm at right now. Let me go to my channel. I'm like really close. Like, I'm like... Let me see here. I'm gonna view my channel. Yeah, I'm at like 798 subscribers, so I just need like 2 more and I'll hit that 800 amount. Then my next goal is to go to 900. So it's 798. Yeah, 798. So I'm happy about that. It's like great. It's like I get like a couple of subscriptions here and there, and it's fantastic. So yeah, anyone that can do that, please help me. I'm so close. And if Farming Simulator is not your thing, I do live stream other stuff too. So like I know not everybody likes simulation games. I do a lot of farming sim because I find it relaxing. But I have been live streaming Where Winds Meet, and I do a little bit of World of Warcraft, and Dune Awakening, and Starfield. Oh, that's full. Crap. I back up here. Switch up. Uh-oh. Why can't I reverse? This. Oh, that's why I get the reverse out of here. Have to go ahead and empty this out. Oh, I'm gonna go there. Alright. When do you live stream mostly? Usually around 5 p.m. Pacific is usually when I live stream. And then I go till whenever I feel tired. Or I go to sleep, I guess. So some of my live streams can be short and some can be very long. So the weekends I'm kind of like all over the place. So just make sure you hit the notification bell. But yeah, usually weekdays it's like 5 p.m. 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. West Coast of United States and Canada, I guess, time zone. Oh, Oceania. Well, let me just see here. I can figure that out. I need to go to Google though. Let's see. Time converter. That one's too complicated. Need a much simpler one. Let's see. Oceania. Oceania. I need a better date and time zone calculator. That one might be a bit better. Can I just type in Oceania? Oh, is that in Australia? Is that Australia? Blakey Bear? Blakey Bear? Is that East Australia? Canberra, Australia? See what the current Australia, New Zealand. Oh, okay, that works for me. Okay, so that makes it a little bit better. Okay, and then we'll do a conversion. Let's see. And then I'll put mine in there. So that would be about, I think, 11 a.m. your time, I guess. Or, wait, no, about 1. Oh, yeah, maybe 11. Let's see. What time is it? 9. Yeah, I think at about 11 a.m. your time, or to noon, roughly around that time frame. And then, like I said, I'll probably be going for at least another 3 hours. So it's like, what, 6:30 p.m. your time right now? So it'll probably be 9:30 your time, I guess, is usually how late I'll usually live stream. So, and I do get a lot of like New Zealanders and Australians watching my live streams. So they do come in. Usually roughly around this time usually is when they start rolling in. And then I still get the West Coast and mid United States and Canada. But that usually drifts off later into the evening usually. Yeah. Yeah, that would be correct. Roughly around that time. This up. Yeah, in the morning for you, Nick. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Will do. I'm pretty sure you'll catch a live stream somewhere. So I do get a lot of Australians and New Zealanders popping in from time to time, usually roughly around this time. So I'm pretty sure you won't have any problems. But thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. All right, I'm gonna roll down here and fill up. All right. I can't wait. I'm like 2 away. Maybe by the end of the live stream, I'll get to like 800 subs. That would be fantastic. You never know. Anything is possible. That's all that I can say. I'm gonna do 2 more dump truck loads, and then I'm gonna switch to another task. I'll probably do like some of my farmer fields and looking at my animals, because one thing that I can't do is let my animals go starving. So, and sometimes I get distracted doing all of this other fun stuff that I forget to do my chores. So, I can't be a delinquent farmer, right? When I first started the map, I had like the realistic animal mod on, and my animals started dying. So I can tell you I turned that off. So there we go. The other thing we need to do is we need to put like a big giant slurry tank down, because I have a feeling my slurry tank is getting full on my farm, and I need to do something about that. Pick this up. Alright, let's pick that up. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I like my what do you call it? Techno dance music. It usually puts me in a good mood. There are times where I like the country music coming in from time to time. But, I don't know. Like, if I'm doing what I'm doing right now, usually it gives me, like, a little bit of an energy pep boost. Whenever you got, like, a little bit of trance techno music going. So most of my music consists of a lot of that. But I do add a little bit of other flavored music into at times. Okay, I got one more dump truck load about. Alright, go up here. I don't know what my next task is. I think I'll focus on probably the animals. I'm a little concerned. I might do some milk deliveries. I'm getting really close where I'm going to have to start setting up some auto drive routes onto the map too, to take care of some of these chores. Like, you can do like an auto drive route that will pick up milk and deliver it to a storage tank somewhere. So I might have to start doing that. It seems like I'm going to need to start doing things like that. Okay, let's do some discharge. Fill this in. To put on one more. I really don't think I can get that crevice quite yet. I'm going to backfill this area a bit more, I think. I'll do one more scoop of rock here. All right. Do 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 do. I don't know what happened here. That's fine. So like you get these like little divots. Stuff like here, that's stand. It'll all get fixed. Like even here, little divots here. I'll fix that with the bulldozer. At some point. Probably not right away, but it's like once you've got most of the work or the topsoil out of the way, that's when you start like a little bit refinement done. Push forward and scoop all of this up. There you go. Out of here. Gotta remember to start looking backwards a bit. Okay. This is fun. You know what? One thing that I thought about trying is maybe a slow rotating time zone thing. No, widget. I don't know if I can do that. Like right now I've got like New Zealand up there, India, Greece, UK, Toronto, Texas, and Vancouver. So mainly most of the choices that I've made are usually from either the majority of people that watch. Like I do get a lot of people from India that watch my live streams. And then so that's why that's on there. And then I do have a couple of regulars from Greece. And then of course UK. And then New Zealand, I do have New Zealand and Australia. So I don't know, probably maybe. And then I put one in for Texas too because Michael is from Texas. And then me, I'm from Vancouver. I could have probably put Chilliwack in, but I just put Vancouver in because nobody's going to know where Chilliwack is. Besides, I got Chilliwack represented by the weather. So if anyone's ever wondering what type of weather I'm dealing with, it's right there. I could give you the forecast widget right there. I wanted to put like all of the time zones down, but then I was like, I don't have enough visual representation for that when I built it, right? I didn't really think too much on it. And but I could have the time zone cycle a bit though. Like create another similar widget but have them cycle somehow. Like maybe on a like display 5 at a time or something like that, and then cycle another bunch in or something. I don't know. I'm going to think about it. It just came into my brain right now. So I only started thinking about that because Michael had said, well, can you put Texas up there? And I said, yeah, I can do that. But then I started thinking, well, honestly, I would like to have all of them in there. So, and then, I don't know, my mind kind of went all over the place. But I just sort of thought, like, well, maybe I can somehow sort of, you know how my text is scrolling at the bottom? There I got... Maybe I can somehow do something like that, where it's like temporarily displayed for a short period of time. So I'll have to see. It gets a little bit more complicated when you add more like bells and whistles into widgets. So I'll figure. I don't know. I'll try to play with it. No guarantees. But I would like to have more time zones represented somehow. Other than that. And a lot of them are Canadian because, well, I am Canadian. And I put Toronto in there because I didn't put a lot of the time zones in Canada because Canada is a huge country. But I don't have them all represented. I only put the ones down that usually kind of come up with conversation. So I have actually family in Ontario. So that's where Toronto is. So I figured part of the widget is not only for my viewers, but more or less for me. So most of the widgets are for that reasoning, right? The weather widget as well. Because on some live streams, I have actually gone and said, well, let me bring up Google and find out what Kilwack is doing today, right? Or what our weather looks like in the forecast. So that's why I created the weather widget. Because I thought, oh, well, I kind of want to know my weather. So if someone wants to know what my weather is, they can just look at the widget, Kilwack widget. So it's like 9 degrees Celsius. Foggy, and yeah, kind of clouded. Even gives you the wind speeds too. And then the widgets, what I've done, which is clever, is I put them in as OBS dot, which was part of my dilemma with the vertical live stream, why things weren't showing up. Because I had the time zone showing up and not the vertical live stream up. It wasn't until I checked my live stream that I realized, oh, the game's not showing up. So I'll have to remember to adjust my behavior a little bit, I guess, on that. But anyways, yeah, I have them as dot, which is handy too. So widgets are fun. Okay, put that on. I'm trying to figure out if there's any other useful widgets that I could probably make. I'll have to think on that. Because I look at widgets as a way to help me do things. So, mainly on a live stream, right? So if someone wants to know the time, right? I got a widget for that, sort of. Not perfect, but it's pretty close. And then the weather. There might be other conversations that come up that I might think of something. Anyways, I'm blabbering on. I thought about displaying my music too, I suppose. Like, you can do that. There's some live streamers that do that. Okay, that was my second load. So I said I'd do about 2 more additional loads. I'll show you guys what we're doing here. I'm kind of trying to figure out how are we doing. So there's not much to look at on this side. We are about here. I'm not even halfway through. So what's going to happen is I'm going to come over here and then I'm going to start cutting this way. This mountain here I'm going to just keep. Just for the heck of it. Just as a monument to say, look, this is the original height of the actual mountain itself. And then over here I'll probably put a field or plant trees or orchards or something. I don't know. So, give you an idea. I might put a road down here. I don't know. It's pretty steep though. Probably maybe not a road, but anyways, we'll see. All right. Let's go down here. My buffalo. Have milk here. How is our slurry? Yeah, we're at 100%. So problem. Have to do something with that. I think I'm gonna put like a storage over here. Saving. I'm gonna put a slurry storage over here. I got mushrooms. So this is milk, by the way. Got 15,000 liters of milk. Might put like another. No. Have to move this out of the way. Here. This is sugar cane, by the way. So I'm using that for fuel. Put down another storage. Up here. Sheds. I think it's under silos. Nope. Silo extension. The heck is that? Biomethane station. Oh yeah, lizard liquid tank. Yeah, that's the one. So I don't think I want it there. I'm gonna put it somewhere else. Probably put it here, maybe. There. So that'll be my slurry tank. Alright, now what I need is this one named milk? Yeah, milk. Okay, now I need a truck to haul it. Right there. This is a water truck. Sure if this will do it. Alright. Use this as my main. Not sure how much I can fit in this, to tell you the truth. My access point for the slurry is a bit tight. So that's why I'm kind of going with this one. See how much I can haul. So the other benefit of putting the tank over there is that when I start spreading slurry with the next I won't have to transport it over there, right? So that's something else. Now, what I might end up doing, if we get pumps and hoses for, I don't know, FS25, what I might end up doing is, depending on how that works for 25, I might hook up some pumps up here. So I don't know if we're getting pumps and hoses, so that is not like a, don't take that as a, you know, spoiler alert or anything, okay? I don't know if we're getting pumps and hoses in 25. Alright, so what I could do, but if we do get pumps and hoses, the robot is out. I could string a pump system out here to the main road and fill a tanker truck, like a large one. See if I can fill this up. I knew the robot was in there, I figured. So I got about 22,000. But yeah, if I somehow set up a pump system here out to the road, I could take like a much larger truck, essentially. So for now, hauling with this. About 22,000, so I'll have to make at least what, roughly about 5 trips. I think so. And then if I want to use the slurry over here, I can, right? The whole point doing this. So who knows? Maybe pumps and hoses might come here. That would be cunning. Then I just set up a pump system from the milk barn. The real problem, what I did was I didn't understand how to set up the fence line. And that's why the fence is all wackadoodle there. And it's just completely messed everything up. Like I do slurry distribution or spreading on the grass field, and I have to back the tractor up into that area. It's a mess. I gave myself torture, basically. What the heck is over there? What did I... Can't remember what I planted in there. Is that all weeds? I think that's weeds. Oh yeah. I also have that. I could probably sell that slurry tank unless I find another use for it. Just empty this out. Not sure which side I need to go on. Probably a bad spot to put it because I put it right next to my house. Well, that's emptying. I got my cement going here. We'll just let the slurry empty and we'll get this loaded up. And I'm making a ton of cement because I need a lot of it for my bridges. I might, depending on if I get this filled up or not, maybe I might show you. There we go. Put that on. I'm using universal auto load in case you guys are wondering. I use it semi. So I just don't have I don't like the precision of trying to perfectly put it on the trailer. But I do like to use the equipment like I am. So my game style of how I like to play. So, I like getting into the cab, but I'm not really fond of trying to get it on the back of the trailer perfectly. So, which does take time. I think earlier in my series I tried it, and I was like, man, I'm taking forever getting this stuff loaded. Right? But as you progress the map and it gets busier and busier and busier, right? So you have to find like a shortcut or something. This is my shortcut. Grab all of this, just load it up. But yeah, so that's kind of my style. I'm going to eventually get into using auto load or auto drive, sorry, because I'm finding that as I progress on the map, there's a lot of stuff that I need to deliver from point A to point B, and it kind of chews up a lot of my game session. So, end up changing that up. What else? I did shut off all of the brick and the other stuff. Got that loaded up. I probably need to sell that trailer. Load. I'm gonna park this over here, I think. This isn't quite full. This one is not quite full yet, but we're getting. Park this here. I have sugar factory going. Excuse me. I have a dairy. I'm using the smaller dairies. Eventually I will get a larger dairy, but for now I'm just small potatoes. Small potatoes. Alright. We're empty. Oh! Am I full? What the heck? Can I... Am I full already? I thought this tank held a lot more. Oatmeal. Oh, I can store resin in here too. Select the product and count. I thought this had a... You can buy stuff with these too, but I'm not interested in buying. I'm not even sure what's in here. That's 21,000. I must be able to get that last little bit out. Cannot be performed here. I just pull ahead. Maybe I'm just not on... Oh, I'm not on the trigger point. I have to go like this. There, that worked. I'll have to remember that, I guess. Alright. That had me worried. I was like, oh, well, that's counterproductive. That's not going to do me any good. Need a spot for that equipment. I do have a sugarcane field right here. Probably needs some weeding or something done to it. I have to get it fertilized, I believe. So I'll probably bring the slurry tank over here. tanker start doing the slurry field, I think, to spread slurry on it. And I need to do... It's a small field, so I can do that. And then for the larger fields, I use the Nexat. So I do that with the Nexat. I've got about 5 more loads, I think, to do of this. Go up the hill here. And I'll have to transport milk. That's another thing I need to move from this barn. And I'll have to start feeding the animals. Like it's feeding. I might have to put hay in there. Going through a lot of hay. The feeding robot is at work right now. As soon as I start taking stuff out of the barn, the little feeding robot starts putting stuff into the barn. So that's my bison there. So what I should have did was square it up here, and I goofed it up in the corner. My bad. And then I got chickens over here. I better check their food. I have to check the chicken food. I will need to get some like sheep put down or goats put down or something of that nature. Alright. Go up here. Oh. And this map, just so people know, it's PC only. So, and it is by Dajnet. So, I just have made it my determination that through Farming Simulator 25, I'll put my full focus on a Dajnet map. So, anyone from the Dajnet community or Billy Alpaca family or these are content creators and modders, by the way, will understand. Especially considering I'm playing solo. So. And I guess the type of play style that I have, right? I kind of semi-cheat, but not fully cheat. I mean, there's ways that I could totally cheat, but I kind of want to enjoy the map, and I kind of have my own internal goals that I've set for the map and the way that I want to play. And that's how Farming Simulator should be, right? You set your own goals, you set your own expectations, kind of thing. When you're playing. If you want to dump like a 9999999 amount of money into the map, go ahead. Right? You're not going to affect anyone else's gameplay. It's your gameplay that really matters at the end of it, right? You want to use universal auto load for picking up everything, then do it, right? If you just want to use really old tractors or classic tractors, use classic tractors, right? There's nothing to say that you have to do it what everyone else does it. Play the way you want to play, essentially. Like I said, I'm Canadian and I love versatile, so I play versatile. If you don't like versatile, play John Deere. Or play Case, right? Set your farm up the way you want to, right? I pointed out the versatile tractor. So. Let's go down. Oh, we got so this is my second load, but I got like 3 more maybe, or 4.5, which will end up being 5 loads anyway total. Okay, I guess it's done feeding. I'll have to bring hay down here. The hay level is low. We'll start transporting milk. I might do something a little different with that. I'm not sure how much milk I've got. I have to transport. Uh, 15,000. Oh, so not a lot of milk. Part of it could be because I haven't been emptying the slurry out. I have to be on that a little bit more. But I do need to get hay up here. So I will bring a load of hay. Actually, I don't have to. I think I've got either bales up there, or I've got a pickup wagon full of hay. So I can probably move that. That's sitting up at the buffalo barn. In case people are wondering what I'm talking about. Because I use a pickup wagon, and I usually... So I fill up the barn while I'm mowing, right? So as I pick up, I dump directly into the barn. And then I usually fill up the pickup wagon, let it sit close by. And then I just hook up a tractor and haul it to the feeding area. I also got bales of... what do you call it? Silage as well, sitting off to the side, so I can move that as well. But I also have the silage pit to keep in mind. So a few things going on over there. This farm here needs to be organized a little bit more, because it's getting a little congested. So the cement factory, I might end up, I don't know, moving it to a more strategic location, which is in the corner over there. Because the only reason why I use that is for the building project. So having it sit over here is taking up space, and it's not really benefiting me very well over here, because I have to come way over here to pick stuff up. So we'll see. I have these small trailers. I can probably sell those. Don't really need them. They're just sitting there. I've got 2 of them on this farm, taking up space. So just a few things to take care of. One thing I should do is check the Mercedes pack, because it has like a hook lift system. I don't know if there's like a hook lift tank and if it's larger than this Mack truck, because if it is, I could swap this out for the Mercedes pack hook lift and use whatever tank it has, but I don't think it has like a liquid tank option to it. I'll have to take a look. But I've had this Mack truck before the Mercedes pack came out. And I do use a hook lift. I use it to put straw or bedding into my barn. Because it has a Flegel trailer, basically. Which is great, because it just pushes the material out the back. It doesn't do a high dump. 35, huh? I'm gonna eat another treat here. What's that? So overall, doing all right. And then we'll do one. I'll leave the remaining amount of slurry in there. We'll make one trip of gas. Oh yeah, there's my spreader. We're going to spread on the which field is that? The sugarcane field. Slurry. That's the plan. Okay, this let's keep on heading up this hill. We'll look at the hook lift option for the Mercedes pack. We'll see if there is some sort of like water tank option, but I don't know if there is. Wiki Plays, welcome in. I am, sir. I'm doing some farming today, getting stuff done. How are you today? I'm trying to get up to like 800 subs too. I don't know if I've hit that yet. I'm really close, like I'm like 2 over. And then I've gotten a couple of super chats, a few super chats today, which is great. Nick Kelly hit me up with a few. So it's been a good live stream overall. I'm really happy. And we're getting a lot done on the farm. I'm really happy about that too. Let's see here. Don't hit those. Don't hit those. Okay. Alright. Dump this in there. Oops. I overshot that. That's another trailer that has to get sold. On my to-do list of things. And then those items probably on that other trailer can probably be sold too. I'll have to take those to the farmer market, but I don't think I'll do that during this live stream. Not really hard up for money. Hey, I would appreciate it if you could do that. That would be fantastic. I just need like 2. I need to hit that 800. But guys, you should check out Wiki Plays channel. See here. I'll post his in here. He does farming simulator, a lot of farming simulator. So if you're into farming simulator, he's the guy. And heavy stuff too, like logging and construction and stuff. The stuff that I like to do. Well, let me dump his in here for you guys. Hit him up with a sub too. Wiki Play. Oh. I should have got out of the tractor. I'm sorry guys for making you sick. I am. Yeah. You guys can tell if I am actually doing stuff in real life or outside of the game if I'm going like all up and down, left and right. Well, I forgot that I programmed a button for shutting that off. I don't know. Keep on forgetting about that. I'll have to remember. Let's see if it works, Bill. Yeah, it does work. I gotta remember to get in the habit of hitting that if I'm going to do something in real life. So that's for the I-beam tracker, just to let you guys know what the heck I'm talking about. Ah, thank you so much, sir. I appreciate you. I'm certain I'm going to hit that 800. If I don't hit it tonight, I'll hit it at least, I don't know, tomorrow or something. I'm going to get there. I like so close. Yeah, for sure. Well, any little bit helps. It gets my name out there a little bit. All I need 2. I'm pretty sure someone will say, well, he only needs 2. I'm pretty sure I can go ahead and sub. So it's not like a big number like, well, I need like a million or anything like that. Nothing crazy like that. All right. And, you know, I do the terraforming stuff and logging quite a bit too. So I'm kind of like all over the place. So people that like that kind of stuff probably will enjoy my channel, pretty sure. Okay. Yeah, I originally, my first goal was like, I think like ridiculous. And then I thought, well, that's ridiculous. I'm not going to get that. Oh, I guess I'm taking another load of slurry, everybody. So I usually set my goals like 100. So I think my next goal, once I hit 800, I'm going to start shooting for like 900 at that point. So, which is good. But if I get that 800, you know, for January, that's a really good start for the year. That tells me, you know, I feel lucky. Oh, I just hit something. That's a crash, everybody. I admit it. It's a crash. There we go. Hit the crash counter. But yeah, we're gonna be a good start for 2026. I kind of like that, you know, adrenaline rush going on at the beginning of the year. And everything going the right way that you want it. Okay, this is I guess it was worth taking one more load of slurry. And then we're going to do the milk next. And then we're going to do slurry spreading. 1K, make it 1K, you'll get it, I think. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I probably will do that. I'll just say 1K. Because I'm pretty close to like 200 off, right? So 800. So that's only 2 more hundred subs. It'd be kind of like weird, I guess, to put 900. So maybe I'll just put the next goal as just as 1,000. I think you're right on that one. So when I adjust the goal, I'll just set it to like 1,000, and then we'll get up there. Get her done, as people say. Yeah, it's not much. I think smaller goals for like when you're like 200 or 500 is good, like where you just increment up to 100. But once you're really close to like a main goal, your best bet is just to say, oh, just go for the full 1,000. So yeah, I think you're right. I'm gonna just do it like as 1,000 at that point. All right. Hit another button here. And putting a goal does help. Like I know there was moments where I didn't even have a goal up, but people that see a goal like to help out. So I like putting the goal up there, and I feel really good when I actually hit like that goal when I actually get there. It's like you've accomplished something. Because like with YouTube, they only give you really 2 goals. It's like 500 and then like, what is it, 1,000 for subs, and then there's the watch hours. But I like kind of like every so often a few goals here and there, because then you feel like you've accomplished something. Yeah, it's not like a daunting task. It's like, oh my god. All right, we're going to get milk this time. I got about 15,000 liters of milk to transport up to the farm. So we're going to do that. And then we're going to start spreading some of that slurry, I guess. So that's the plan. I'm not sure where I put the slurry spreader. Is slurry spreader up here? Yeah, it's right there, so I'll have to haul that down. We'll go around here. We'll fill up. That I'm probably going to sell. Or maybe I'll keep it, I don't know. This truck holds a lot more. Why can't I fill up? Aren't you... Oh, I have to hit the button. 15,000 milk. And then we'll take this to my tank. So those big lizard tanks, those are freaking awesome. I love those. Especially with trying to support this cattle farm here. Because I can bring all that product up to my main farm by transporting it. So, because I've got milk production up there, I've got if I want to, you know, spread slurry, I've got my tanks up there. Right? You need a lot of like material, is what I'm trying to say. So, I think I'm doing good. This is a milk load, so we'll go ahead and do that. I think we'll go up this hill instead. Take a different route. There we go. And then we're gonna get into slurry spreading. So I'll have to drive this truck back down to the cattle barn. And yeah, should work out. Then I'll haul the slurry spreader up here. And then we'll start spreading slurry. I think I'm going to run out of slurry, to tell you the truth, because I only put the tank down. So I might just do one field. I don't know. See what happens, I guess. All right, so my milk tank is right here. So those are I love these tanks, I'm telling you, I love them. These big tanks. So they hold about 1 million liters of stuff, like liquid. So I got one here because I have my dairy here. I have like 2 dairies. So all I need to do is take that trailer on the other side, or this truck, and just simply fill these 2 dairies up. And then we're good to go. And then we've got my sugar factories over here. And then that all goes, the milk goes into the dairy and the sugar goes into, sorry, the milk from the dairy and the sugar from the sugar goes into here. And then we'll have cakes going, I think. Let's see what's in here. Sorry, it's very loud. So we're gonna do cake, I guess. So I need eggs over here. So I've got some eggs going. I'll have to do some egg delivery. I've got butter going. Bottled milk. I guess that'll come from my dairy. So you guys see, I'm trying to get cake going, basically. We'll get there. All right, we're gonna take this back. And I've got strawberries going in. All sorts of. Yep, it's awesome. And then I got potato chips over here too. So all sorts of things. So most of what I did, Wiki, is fairly new. I've only set up in like the last stream. Like a few things I had operating, but I really am getting the cake production going now that my cows or my buffalo are mature. So, I'm excited. I'm sticking with the micro productions because they're a little bit more convenient. I might get larger productions later on. So, all sorts of fun stuff. I do need to get sheep going for like wool, because I need to get the fabric going. So that'll probably come in maybe a 1 or 2 live streams away. Okay, I think we're just gonna park this truck up here somewhere. Let's just park here and we'll check to see how our tractors. How's our feed doing here? Food is very low. This thing's got stuff in it, right? Sorghum. This one's going to need fueling up pretty soon. We'll take care of the sorghum. Oh, that's a hit. That should not have happened. Okay. Go here. Let's go. I'm gonna take care of the chicken feeding. Chickens eat a lot. I noticed that. They eat a heck of a lot. Crazy. Here. Empty this out. Hopefully it doesn't take it all. No, it only takes a little bit. It's okay. This tractor's gonna have to get fueled up at some point. Put that there. I think I'll be fine. I'm at a quarter of a tank, so. Back up here. Okay, so I got manure and I got slurry. This guy's already filled up and he's got a full tank, so I use him. Alright, off we go to the farm. We're gonna do the sugarcane field. You've never messed with productions? Oh. This map's like heavy on productions. Like these buildings are all productions, except for this one. But they're all productions. I mean, I have to make my own gasoline on this map, Wiki. Like, I'll show you. Like, if I don't make my own gasoline, I'm out. Whoops. I run out of gas. So this is my shell. This is where I get my gas. I have to make my own gas. Been around here. I almost drifted a bit there. I think I did. So at the moment, I've got this thing filled with sugarcane, and this is corn. This was like last year's harvest, in-game harvest. Last year, in-game time, I mean, from corn. So to fill this thing up, and a little audio hiccup there. Anyways, yeah, so I gotta put corn, and I've got sugar cane here, and I can put sorghum and sunflowers. I think I did a harvest of sunflowers, so I can get that up and I can start cranking out gasoline. So I probably should be bringing my sunflower seeds over here at some point. Yeah, I'm back. I had like some sort of weird audio hiccup, but I'm back now. Yeah, so this is my... Oh, I'm not sure if you caught everything I said. This is where I create my gas. So I need to put corn, sorghum, sugarcane, and sunflowers in, and then I get diesel out. What's interesting, I nearly ran out of fuel on my equipment when I first started the map, but just as soon as I got this operational, I think I had sorghum in it. Was able to fill up. Your small resolution changed from short form. Oh. When the audio hiccup? Guess I'll have to look into that. Yeah, I had a bit of an audio hiccup. It was like, it kind of like, look. Oh, well, I'll have to look into it later. It seems to be, I'm back now. That's all that matters. All right, we're going to head up here. But anyways, that's how the fuel factory works. All right, we're going to get up the hill here. My weather apps are open. So I'm not worried about my location. People already know where I'm from. I'm not too concerned about that. People are well aware that I'm from Chilliwack. So I actually even promoted the fact that I was from Chilliwack when the Chilliwack map came out. Because in Farming Simulator 22, there is actually a map for Farming Simulator 22 where I live. So that's long gone. Oh, and that was like, what, I don't know, 2 years ago or something like that. I was playing on that. So never had any stalkers coming to my door, knocking or anything like that. So not that I'm asking for that, okay? Yeah, I played that a lot. I was actually shocked. I was like, wow, seriously? There's a map where I live? And this area is not really, I don't want to say it's a bad area or anything, but how do I put it? Like, most people you would think would want to play like in, I don't know, Michigan or Montana or Alberta or Saskatchewan or something like that. Why would they want to choose like Chilliwack, right? So I don't know. I just was like shocked. And I was fortunate. Actually, 2 maps came out. There's a Fraser Valley, BC map. That's pretty much like 15 minutes away from where I live too. And that came out for Farming Simulator 22. So I was like, dude, what the heck's going on here? We're getting maps for this part of the world. What the heck? Okay, let's spread 30. So I was surprised. Oh, you've driven through here quite a bit? Yeah. There's a few people. Yep, that's like 15 minutes away too. Literally. You're not the only one that drives through here. There's the 3Js too. He drives through here. Well, not as much. I think he's more up in the Okanagan, more than anything else. But the 3Js, they've been by me probably 10,000 times. Because, well, Juan and Jess, Juan is a trucker, right? So he trucks through the Fraser Valley from the Okanagan to wherever it is, to Vancouver. He's made stops in Chilliwack. He's made stops in Abbotsford. So all sorts of different places. Hello, Eric the Crazy Viking. Welcome in, sir. How are you doing? We are trying to hit 800 subs. That is the plan for tonight, sir. We're getting really close. And we're doing some badass farming today. So we're doing some slurry spreading. There you go. You guys should check out Eric's channel as well. He does a lot of heavy equipment. So check him out. Hit him up with a sub. So who knows? Maybe I might actually hit 800 subs tonight. So I'm feeling lucky. I've got like 3 or 4 super chats today. So you never know. Maybe I might hit it. It's hard to say. Okay, let's start spreading. So January too. So it'll be a good, nice, solid start for the new year. The saying goes. But the map makers for the Fraser Valley map, and let me think here. Trying to think. And the Chilliwack map, I'm pretty sure they both live in the Fraser Valley as well, if I'm not mistaken. Did I do this row already? Sure. See if it updated. Yeah, I should probably do that. I'll see if I've actually hit the $100 mark. So I think I'm pretty close, and everything else. But I think Nick did get me like up to the $100 mark, I think. Let me go ahead and hit refresh on Studio, see what numbers we got. Oh yeah, I gotta do that on the phone. Right. But I think it takes about 2 to 3 business days for partner earnings to refresh. Yeah, I'm not seeing any changes there. Now let's check subscription. Check that. Yeah, I'm still at 798 subs, so we'll get there. I just need 2 more. All right. But I'm confident that if I don't get it today, I will probably get it sometime this week. Switch this way. Is this let me think here. Oh, I've got 2. Dang it. To do 2. Gotta do this. Alright. Spread this way. I got 2 headlands on here. So we'll see. You never know. I might actually get to the 800, and then I'll set my new goal to 1,000. Have to be patient. How's my slurry tank? I guess I have to fill up now, don't I? Hold up. Let's go fill up the slurry tank, boys and girls. It's all good. Every little bit helps, as I always say. Even the likes and follows help. Or I mean the likes too, and sharing. All of that helps. Likes definitely help too, especially during the live stream. Let's pull in here. Oh, I went the wrong way. This is where I empty it out. Here. Wrong. All right. I gotta fill up. How did I fill up? I think it's right here. Thank you very much, Eric. I appreciate you. So I picked up a pro tip, and this is for both you, Wiki Plays, and Eric. If you take a look at Eric the Viking's URL, you'll notice that it says $sub_confirmation=1. If you put the $sub_confirmation=1 at the end, when a person is not subscribed to the channel and they click the link, what it does is it takes them to the channel, and then it gives a small little box that says, would you like to subscribe? And they just have to hit the subscribe button. I had discovered that from Ghost channel, which is another content creator that is subbed to my channel as well. You guys may or may not know him, but anyways, I noticed that. So I thought that was pretty handy. I thought, oh, I never knew you could do something like that. So you guys probably may already know that or don't know that, but it's a handy feature. That way a person doesn't have to go looking for the sub button, I guess. They just get prompted the question, I guess. Okay. Have to spread my auger out here, which I think is pretty cool. So basically every alert that I've created, I'm going to be doing that from now on, I guess. I think it's kind of neat. Those clever people at YouTube, I'm telling you, always got something new. Am I in the right lane, or do I got one more lane? No, I think I'm in the right lane. Spread the slurry. I might run out. I don't know. All I need to do is really this field, to tell you the truth. Yeah, I didn't know about it until I went to his channel, because I was fiddling around with my alert, right? And I was like, well, I'll create an alert for him. And I noticed that the URL was a little weird. And I said, well, what the heck is that? So I started playing around with it, and I thought, well, looking at it, you know, so it must have something to do about helping with subbing. So I thought, well, maybe it auto subs me or something. So what I did was I unsubscribed from his channel, and then I used the URL, and I saw what it did. It prompted me if I wanted to sub, and I thought, well, let me think. It's very small, the alert. It doesn't really obstruct the channel. And I thought, well, that's a great idea. So I went ahead and hit OK and resubbed to his channel. So very clever little feature. I don't know if there's any more other little URL tidbit things that I don't know about. Might have to look it up and see. But yeah, I thought, well, that's pretty handy, because most people, you know, they'll see the channel, but they may not know where the sub button is. It's just easier to have the prompt come up, right? It's like a 2-for-1 deal. And most of the time it happens during a live stream, right? So most people are like, well, I just really want to visit the channel to sub. And then get back to, you know, watching the live stream. So having it just prompt right away, I think probably helps a bit with that. Maybe? I don't know. But I'm going to start doing that from now on. So handy little trick to use, I guess. I hope I didn't miss a line. I think I just have to go up and down now. This field's almost done. But thinner. Okay, and then I got like what, one more row to do, or 2 more rows? Probably 2 more, or 3 more. I'm about to probably do another row before I'm empty. That up. Spread. So about 6,000. Let's see if I drop to, is it like 1,000 liters per row? Let's see, maybe a little bit more. I probably can do 1 more row. Alright, let's go this way. Off we go. I hope I get to the end. Fill up the slurry tanker. And then we'll take it back. See if I make it to the end. It's close, guys. We're at 7%. Alright, let's go fill up. Let's see how I remember how to do this row here. So it looks like I go between the barns. So if I come through the barns in the opposite direction and just drop here. Okay, go this way. I'm not using up a lot of gasoline, which is not surprising. Oh, good. Good use of gas. Okay, is it this side that I fell up on? I think so. And because there's like a little bit in there, I wonder if it'll auto trigger. I'm not triggering. Why aren't you triggering? Perfect. That works. So leaving a little bit in there helps. Because then it knows that it needs to give me slurry instead of saying, do you want digestate? You want slurry? Do you want... What do you want? And this will be more than enough. And then I'll probably empty this tank out here. And then head in and refill once I'm at the barn. But I don't think I'll have a lot at the barn to deal with, but here, roll out onto the field and see where my lines are. Here we are. Expand our booms. So this is used for my grass field and this field. All right, off we go. Spreading, spreading, spreading. Yep, very true. Excuse me. Hey, let's pick this up. So I took care of most of the logging earlier. So I got all of the area cleared up. I also did, just catching you up, Eric, I did some more work on my train area a little bit. Not much of a dent still. But oh well, it's a project in the making. Right now I'm trying to take care of my fields and my animal care because we're in December. I might do one other field. Drop that boom down. Off we go. So it's been a pretty good live stream so far. I don't have any complaints. I did do a boo-boo though at the beginning of my vertical. I forgot to actually show my game footage because I was like live streaming and it's like, how come I don't have very many people popping in? Because I usually get a lot during my verticals. And then I went to check it and was like, oh, because I had like a browser dock up in front of my view for my vertical. And then I realized, oh, that explains it. I'm not actually showing the game. All that people are hearing is my voice and the music. That was so I'm gonna have to edit that out at the end of the live stream or something. Nip that out, I guess. As it's just basically my logo and my voice and the music. Fortunately, I was talking. I did do a lot of talking. All right. I think, oh, I went over that twice. Okay. Do I want to do another field with the slurry? I don't know. I think I want to plow. I really need to plow, to tell you the truth. So why don't I just where's my big tractor? I have like a big tractor. I don't know if I have it on this farm or because I think my fields really need a plowing. I'm just looking around my yard. I don't think I have it here. Have it where my other tractor is. That's probably at the other end. I don't want to use this one. I have a much larger, versatile tractor. I think it's here. Okay, we're gonna head back to... We're gonna plow everything up. Well, the potato field and the other fields. Just to make sure that they're all fresh. And then, of course, I'll have to do rock picking. So we'll do that as well. Just a few things to do. Take this back to the other farm. I guess I should have probably emptied this tank. Oh well. I dumped it into the slurry tank. Oh, and I need to fill up hay. I have to do the hay. So, and I need to find my plow. I don't know where I put that. I think that's up the hill. And the reason why I'm taking this down here is because I'm going to probably use the next which has a slurry tank. In case you guys are wondering why I'm taking this down here. Because I think I'm going to be using the next hat, to tell you the truth, to do slurry spreading. And then I gotta do lime spreading. There's still that to do. Go up here. Part. For some fun here. Alright, there we go. This works for me. I didn't use up a lot of fuel. I mean, that's pretty good. I used like a smidgen, considering I'm going up all those hills and everything. I'm not using... I got like... I don't know where my other tractor is. I know I have another versatile around here. Oh well. I'll look for it in a sec. Oh, I know where it is. It's over here. There it is. This is the one that I need to use. Got more light too. And I need to fill this up, so I'll go up the slope and fill it. And then we'll probably... Hopefully that's not on my road. So I believe my plow is over here somewhere at this landing area, I think, because I know I bought one, but then I lost it. Got a fuel tanker here. You have fuel? Don't think you have fuel. You're probably empty. Here we are. Oh, I can't do it that way. I've got a weight on the front. Pick this up. On the right side. No. Pick up. Oh. Oh, filter. There we go. Now let's go fill up, and then we will destroy our fields. Try to get everything nice and clean, I guess. I think I don't even recall the last time I plowed them, to tell you the truth. So it's probably right at the beginning when I first started the map that I actually plowed them. A couple of them may never have been plowed. So I'm going to go ahead and take care of the plowing. And then they'll be nice and fresh. We'll have to pick up the rocks, of course. I'm just heading this way to fill up on fuel, in case you guys are wondering what the heck I'm doing. I have my fuel tank over here. And then we're going to also give the water buffalo some some hay. Pull this up. I also have a fuel tanker here. Maybe that was a water tanker. I don't know what the heck that was. Or it's my milk tanker. I'll have to take a look at that tank later at some point. Because I'm not sure what it is, what I was using it for. My hook lift. Train is leaving me alone today, so that's good. So realistically, all I need to do is I'll go down to where the water buffalo are. We'll detach this because I don't think I can hook up the pickup wagon because it's got hay in it. So we're gonna do that next. Put some hay into the in where the water buffalo are, because they're probably really hungry. And then I still have a lot of manure. I'm probably going to have to start figuring out a way to ship that somewhere. I did take a few loads to the biogas plant. So I have been doing that. Plus I got a spreader. It's too bad the Nexat doesn't have like a spreader on it. Like a manure spreader. That's the next thing that they need to put in on that thing. The company that makes Nexat have like some sort of, I don't know, manure. Sorry, yeah, manure spreader. Not slurry, manure. Because I've got a lot of manure. So that would be great if they had like a spreading apparatus for that. Turn in here and then we're going to hook up to let's see here, my pickup wagon. Here. Crazy. Drive. Whoop. I'm off kilter. Back up again. Two. Back up. Nope. Am I having the same problem as before? Not centered. I'm too far over. Try this again. There we go. Go empty some hay. This thing has 49,000 liters, so been around here, I guess. Yeah, it's the hay that goes out the most. Am I over it? I don't think so. There we go. Almost. Oops. Empty all of this out. Let's see if it takes it all. Man, that's everything. 45,000. I might have a little bit left over. Yeah. So 30,000 in there. Quite a bit. So if they need more, I'll have to go to the farm to pick it up. Because that's where all my hay is. Unless I have a couple of bales here, but I don't. I do have silage bales. Actually, I think... Oh, I've got one hay bale. I think somewhere. On the... on... I don't know what I did with all my hay bales. Have I? Here? I have one hay bale on the trailer. I don't know what I did with the rest of them. You know what had happened? I think what I did was I filled this up and then filled up my my pickup wagon. So I used up all my hay and I have only one bale left. On my last mowing. So I have like 2 fill-ups, I guess, pretty much. That's crazy. Okay. So we're going to head back to the farm. We're going to plow up the potato field and the other fields as well. And we'll be good to go there. And I don't know if I have to... I don't think I have to spread lime on the sugarcane field. Because that's the first plant. And I had already put lime on there. So I'm usually good for like a few crops, I think, for lime. I don't have to really worry about that. Right, get up the hill here. And our potato field will be on the right, and we'll take care of that. Oh, crap. I got straw here. I really don't need the straw. I'm just gonna plow it under. I forgot that I had done that. I don't want crate fuel. Yeah, I'm gonna just plow this in. Oop, hit the wrong button. I'm supposed to hold it down. Do. There we go. All right, bye-bye, straw. I was going to bale it, but I honestly don't need the straw. I've got way too much. So we're just going to plow it under. which will work for me. We will need to do rock pickup, so I will have to buy a rock picker. And this is my potato field, so I believe I will be doing another crop of potatoes because my potato chip factory is just going through potatoes pretty quick. So a lot quicker than what I had thought. So we're going to be doing potatoes again. I'll get this all plowed up. Then I've got at least 3 other fields other than this one. I'm doing sorghum in the other 3 fields. So potatoes here. And I'm also going to need to do some landscaping here too, because this is way too close. At some point I'll probably move the roller over here and shorten this field a little bit. We'll see what happens. Let's turn it. All right, there we go. This is one of my other favorite songs off of my list. I think what I like about the song is like the build up in the beginning, you know, like it ramps up. Da 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 da. I don't know how to explain it. Also, I like the vocals in the background too, like. And the main, I think when I went to get this song, I had typed in that I wanted something close to, I think it's Halicon. I don't know if anyone's ever watched the Mortal Kombat 1 movie. You know, right at the end, they get to they've saved the day and they're at the temple and it's like, I don't know, Lord Raiden Day or something at the temple, or the celebration of light, to celebrate, you know, the victory over Shao Kahn, or sorry, Shang Tsung, right? This is from the original 1995 movie, by the way, not the remixed one that's come out recently. Anyways, there's a scene at the end. They've already, you know, defeated Shang Tsung, and there's all these kids running around and monks everywhere running around with flags, and Lord Raiden's there, and they're celebrating and all this stuff and saying, you guys did a great job. Oh, there's a song there at the end. And that's what inspired that one song that we just listened to. It's not the same one, but it's like, well, that's pretty close to that. Oh. It just has a lot of I don't know how to explain it. Similarities, I guess. Not exactly the same, but pretty close. So I typed that in at Epidemic Sound, and then that's the song that I got. And I thought, well, it's not the same, but it's like, oh, well, it's pretty close. So, same kind of feel. Like, kind of the same energy feel is what I'm trying to say. I think, yeah, everyone should watch the Mortal Kombat one. It's a little cheesy compared to what's out, but if anyone's ever watched it, they'll know what I mean. But I liked a lot of, I've always enjoyed electronica music, EDM, some dubstep. What else? Safari Duo. Oh, I love Safari Duo. Where they just do drums, like drumming. That's not really trance, but I don't know, it's kind of like in that kind of light genre. Started actually looking up Safari Duo quite a bit recently. They still actually make music, which is kind of crazy. Like, are these guys still around? Are they still doing it? They're not like mainstream or anything. At least in North America, I don't think, my knowledge. Most of what the radio shares is what Justin Bieber and that kind of stuff. That's what's really hit mainstream. But not to say that there isn't any other music that somehow squeaks out, right? But we all know that that's the case, right? But yeah, I remember listening to Safari Duo when I was in high school. What else is there? There's another techno guys. They wear helmets all the time. I forget who they are. Drawing a blank. But they're famous as well. They never show their face. At least. Unless they somehow someone got a snapshot of them. I don't know. There's some artists that just don't show their face. Thea being one of them, but unfortunately I think some people have actually gotten pictures of her. Back up. But yeah, Safari Duo, they do a lot of, what is it, percussion, like drums and stuff like that. And I'm just like, wow, you know. It's kind of inspiring to hear music that uses different types of instruments in a unique way, I guess. And I usually focus on like the instruments or the music, not so much the lyrics. I think maybe more in country I might pay attention to more of the lyrics. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do the headland here. Do the headland. I got distracted with my music conversation. Didn't focus on the music. Or sorry, on the plowing. The rest of this done. The rock pickup I'll probably do on a different stream. I think I'll do it because I've got about, what, 25 minutes left. I'm not even sure if I'm going to finish this. All of the plowing that I need to do. See. I got 3 more fields to do. I might be able to do it. I don't know. 30 minutes left. There. Line up here and we'll drop that. There we go. I got just that one little bit to do. That's not too bad. So much for the straw. Oh well. It's not like No, I don't think I windrowed it. I hope I didn't windrow it. It'd suck, wouldn't it? I don't think so. I think the next step was to windrow. Just gonna plow it under. I've got a lot of straw anyways. I got way more straw than. Yep. This will take me all the way to the end, I think. I'll get all taken care of. At some point, I'll be moving into sugar beets as well. I don't know when. So I've got sugar cane, obviously, being utilized on my sugar factory, but to optimize it, I will eventually get into sugar beet. And when that happens, I guess if I get a bunch of sugar beets, I might move into buying the biogas plant. The possibility too. So, sort of have a rough plan of what I'm going to do. Just move over here a little bit. Call this straight under. And then I'll jump into auto drive at some point. Start doing auto drive routes on my map. That way I can, whenever I'm live streaming, I can, you know, send a truck here or send a truck there, and I can focus on, well, jump into a tractor where I actually have to do work, right? Instead of driving everywhere. So probably start doing something like that. That's how I do my games. I think I did that with like PV Canyon Crossing too. Okay, thank you. It's all good. I'm just trying to get like over, like I am so close, like I'm like shy of like $100 or something. So I figured, well, I will try to at least get that like over the tipping point or something like that. Because I am like, I think when I first started the stream, I was like at $93. But Nick helped with a few super chats, so which was appreciated. So, but I don't know if that gets me up to 100 because of the conversion and everything. So I'm probably going to be shy of a few. So a membership would probably help. Just noticed it has run out. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think it probably has. Yeah, that's the other thing, by the way, guys. I do have a membership thing too, so if people want to do memberships, they can do that as well. So I'm not too pushy for money or anything, but I really do want to try to get that like up to the $100. I'm like at $93 or something like that, so I'm like really close to getting a paycheck. So I figured, what the heck, I might as well talk about super chats and memberships. I focus so much on subs that I don't talk about the fact that people can super chat me or membership if they want. So, and it does help. So that's my goal today. My goal today is to try to get closer to $100, which I'm pretty close, and then try to get the 800 subscribers. It's like I'm like right dangling around the goal mark. I said, I'm pretty sure I could probably maybe mention it or something like that. So I appreciate everybody that helps me with my channel. In every way. I mean, Eric, you promote my channel, and you're a membership guy. I mean, and Nick, everybody helps. So it's fantastic. I probably should do more, but I don't. I don't know. I'm not really a very good self-promoter, I guess. I don't know how to say it. It's not in my comfort zone, I guess. But you never know. I do my best. I enjoy the game and I enjoy entertaining, I guess, is probably what I enjoy the most. And the conversation. Right. But yeah, I think if you do at least the membership, that for sure would guarantee it. It would hit that whatever you call it, the grand total thingy, whatever it is. All right, that's okay, that's done. Uh, okay, hey, I did pretty good time. I've got like 2 more fields to do for here. And also, Eric, I'm particularly happy that I finally figured out how to get the stupid alert things to work. So that's a happy moment for me. Um, so I use some streamer bot. You probably have heard about it. It's predominantly mainly used, I think, by Twitch people a lot. And the problem that was going on is that, well, because it's used by, there's like certain settings that will allow you to broadcast out. And the way I set it up, I thought it would just default to YouTube, but nope, it defaults to Twitch. So every alert that I set up, I have to remember to set the source broadcast to YouTube. And when you go in there, it's always Twitch that is checkmarked. And that was my problem. So it's like, well, I don't, well, I have live streamed on Twitch, but Twitch is not really my predominant thing. YouTube person. Maybe Kick down the road, I don't know. Who knows? Anyways, everything that I do is on YouTube. YouTube's not going away. Essentially, is my point. So I figured that out. It's like, I wonder if Twitch is selected, and I go in there, and sure enough, Twitch was selected, and it seems to be selected by default. Oh, and then they have other checkboxes for like Kick, Trovo, and YouTube, but they're always unchecked, essentially. Okay. So whenever I set up my alerts or I still got more work to do in there. It's a bit of a better interface than what it was of like last year, because they changed the UI. The one thing that I didn't like about it was they didn't have a dark mode, but they finally fixed that. But the UI could use maybe a little bit more organizational help. So it is a little bit confusing compared to other, chatbot stuff that I've used. So maybe down the road they'll fix it or something like that. But I use it because it is the one chatbot that is successful for me to send the alerts to two sources. What I mean by that is sending it to a vertical stream and a horizontal stream at the same time. And that's the main reason why I do that. As much as I have tried Nightbot and even Bottrick and some of the other ones that are out there, for some reason I just don't have the fortune of getting everything to work properly. So with StreamerBot, it's all local on my computer, so I have a bit more control over it. And that's probably why I get a success rate. Now that could change whenever YouTube finally gets the vertical and horizontal profiling fixed, because that seems to be the direction that they're going to do that, to do with that. And maybe at that point then I can probably switch back to like Nightbot or something like that. Or Stream Elements, there's another one. I use Stream Elements a lot. Well, or I used to. I probably have used every single chatbot you can think of. But either there's a feature that I like that works, but then another feature is missing or something. So it's like, we'll see what happens, I guess. So I know YouTube wants to improve the dual profiles, and they want to bring other countries on, right? So if they invest in something, then I'm pretty sure they're going to want to make more improvements to it, right? But I think they do a pretty good job, I guess. It's not 100% perfect, but I think they put like a lot of thought, you know, like they take their time. I know some people probably get frustrated and say, well, how come El Salvador is in this beta, but I don't know, the UK isn't? Because they usually do these little test programs and betas and stuff like that. But they test it out, they see what happens. Works out. Wish I could say I was finally over you. Back. But that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me for a pass out. I'm too lonely to be done. I'm a drink at this page. This is probably one of my favorite of the country songs, I guess, or whatever genre this is. Pretty sure everybody has heard this song before. Back up. If I had an option to be someone else, I would. And like all of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me for a pass out. I'm too lonely to be done in my drink at this pace. Yeah. There we go. How am I doing for time? I got about roughly 15 minutes left. Oh. I got 2 more fields to do. I might be able to do it. I'll probably go into overtime. I usually like to end my live streams at like 12 midnight. I think I might just get the 2 fields done. We'll see. There we go. Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. I probably could have upgraded the plow too. I think I'm still using the 9-meter variation. Let me just see if I did upgrade it or not. See. No, it is upgraded to 12 meters. So, okay, good on me. This is the Black Sheep modding plow. Probably one of my favorite mods, I guess. I've used it in Farming Simulator 19, and I've used it a lot in 22. And I've probably not used it too much in 25. But it is here. I do use it when I need it. So it's always my go-to plow. The reason why I don't use it so much in 25 is not because I don't like it or anything like that. It's because, well, I use the Nexat equipment a lot more. So I just don't find that I need to use it, right? In 20... What is it called? In 22, I used it a lot because there was no Nexat. So I always had to do some sort of cultivation and then planting. So I usually would use this a lot more. But because I use the Nexat on my farms quite a bit, I'm not plowing as much anymore. So because it cultivates and seeds at the same time, right? So I guess the way I farm is a little bit different in 25 compared to what I was originally doing in 22. And I don't want to say that the Nexat wasn't in 22. I think there was a modded version of it or something, or a mod of it, if I'm not mistaken. Probably a PC mod. I don't know if it was console. I doubt it was console. That's probably where Giants got the idea to finally put it in to 25. So, which is good. Same with the MacDon equipment too, right? Different ways of farming. People enjoy it. But yeah, I definitely enjoy the Nexat pack. There's a lot of mechanical parts with it, right? And I think that's the main appeal for me. I don't know how many people use it on a regular basis. I know a lot of people used it when the mod first came out, or the DLC came out. But I continue to find use for it. I even use it for slurry spreading. I just started slurry spreading now, I should say. Mind you, I was puzzled when I first started slurry spreading. I was like, well, how am I gonna do this? Like, because what I was doing was I was seeding and cultivating. So now I just direct seed, I think, is what I'm sort of doing. With the Nexat pack. So I've got basically, let me think how I do it. I've got, so I cultivate and slurry spread at the same time, and then I use a let's see here, seed bin and the seeder itself as the two modules for planting. And then I do need to get a mod for sugarcane. I want to get the Jatco. I think there's the Jatco sugarcane harvester. I think it does an additional 2 rows of sugarcane for harvesting, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm gonna get my hands on that. I got one more row to do, I think. Yep. So I think the Jatco is on. I think it's the Jatco. It's I can't remember who makes it. Is it Isario Modding? I think from South America. I think it's his mod. Too sure. Because I think he did a coffee map. I don't know if he has it in 25, but I know he did one. Anyways, and they do a lot of coffee there, and the Jatco mod had like a coffee harvester, I think, and there was a sugarcane harvester. And well, I'm remembering it from 22, just to clarify. And I think there was a lime spreader as well. All three were very popular in Farming Simulator 22. I do think he did bring parts, the entire pack or part of the pack, to FS25. I don't know. Hard to say. I need to take a break. 1 sec. So took me a little bit longer to get back because I was looking at whether or not that sugarcane harvester was available. It's not on the Mod Hub. It is online, but I'm a little leery on downloading it because I found it on some like other sites. So yeah, so too bad. But I know it is on the Mod Hub for 22. It's just not up there for 25. So yeah, it's by Connect, I believe. Connect Pack or something like that. That's the modder. I was completely way off. Thought it was Casario modding, but nope, I was wrong. Anyways, so I guess I'm stuck with the in-game harvester for now, unless I find something else online. Unless he's got it up on like GitHub or something, maybe. I thought about that. Have to do some research, I guess. I do not like going to websites that have a bunch of like advertisements on it. Let's just put it that way. But, get a bunch of gremlins on things like that. Most sites do that anyways, but I find that those particular sites, they usually provide free services for hosting and stuff like that, right? And giving an option to people to upload their, their work, which is fine and all that, I guess. The downside is that in order for them to get paid, it's the advertising, right? The advertising. And most of the time, it just downloads those ads to your PC, which basically chews up performance, right? And then depending on the actual ad itself, because it's out of your control, you go to the site, it gets downloaded. There could be a script running in the ad that might cause other ads and crap to be downloaded into the system to continuously somehow provide advertising to you, which is, well, malware, really. I'm not a big fan of that. And it happens with legit companies too. Like you go to Google or Yahoo or anything like that. It does happen there too. You'll get advertisements and stuff downloaded. Probably maybe not as bad as some of the other places that are on there. But it's the name of the game, right? Like, well, if there's a free service, right, you have to pay by looking at an ad, which is fine. I don't mind having ads go up, but please leave my computer alone. Fog it up. Way.
Don't come round and waste my time. A generation of my time.
Okay, I'm going to.
Nothing we can do.
How am I doing for time? Oh, it's 12:05. So I'll probably finish this field and then I will call it a live stream. I'll see if someone else is streaming Farm Sim. And send you guys to them shortly. I'm going to finish up the field. Not sure if Kiwi is live streaming. I think he's usually my go-to guy. And if he's not live streaming, pretty sure I'll find someone. Send you guys to. I think Farm Sim Freak cut some of his live stream. He was actually live streaming a lot longer than he normally does going into the morning. I caught some of his stream yesterday or earlier this morning, I guess I should say. So maybe he might be live streaming. He was like, what was he doing? He was doing massive large field harvest. He likes doing large, how do you say it? Large multiplayer harvests and stuff like that. Pretty awesome. Maybe he's in a new time slot. If he is, do that. If Kiwi's not around, there's a lot of people that have changed time slots too, so it'd be someone else too. That's why I'm a little bit more optimistic. It's good to change up time slots every once in a while. Try something different, new. You meet new people too, right? When you do that. So if you stream in the middle of the night or something like that, right? Or after a workday shift, then maybe you have like, I don't know, change of work shift or something. Try, or maybe change a days off or something, or even on your days off, try a different time slot. There's no guarantee that you'll get new people, but it's not impossible, is what I'm saying. I've changed time slots. I used to be early morning, and then I went midday and afternoon. And then now I do evenings my time. So people think, oh dear, oh my god, I gotta live stream at this time. But there's like, what do you call it, billions of people across the world, right? And different time slots, you can meet new people if you go into different time slots. So, and then oddly enough, you know, you get used to doing that. You'll actually find that the time slots will have moments where they overlap, and they do. Meaning, because most people don't work, they don't sleep on, like, they'll work for 8 hours, and then you've got several hours after work. Not everybody, but some people, commonly. So there's usually some overlap. So even if you do go back to your old streaming situation, there is still some overlap where those people in the other time slot will still see you, right? or you can switch it around if you want as well. And I know, what is it? YouTube always says this, there's like a demographic that shows you the time slots. So most people think, well, that's when everybody's on, but that's not how it works. That specific metric is basically to indicate when your particular people are on. Right? Which makes sense. So if you can't continuously run a particular time slot, right? Like maybe 3 to 6 p.m. or 5 to midnight, right? I do 5 to midnight my time, right? It's picking up the metrics of the people that are already in that time slot. It's not giving you information of where everyone else is online, right? So unless you get like a bunch of new people that watch at the same time that you always live stream, but you can always meet new people in the other slots, because the people that watch in the other slot probably don't know that you exist unless you live stream in a different slot, right? So you have to think of it that way. But a lot of people misconceive it as, well, this is where everybody watches farm sim at or whatever, right? But that's not the truth of the matter. Or it's just a metric showing when your particular people watch. And I think these days it doesn't really matter when you live stream. You can build an audience different times. Especially now with the, especially if you're doing video uploads and stuff, there's the auto dubbing. I set captions on so that people can read. And then they have the auto dubbing for the content too, audio dubbing. So you kind of reach a much larger audience these days now. But that also means other people are coming into your time slot too, right? Something else most people don't really think about. So someone that might not necessarily speak English, right? Because I speak English. There's now people that don't speak any English, they're live streaming at this time too, right? Because of the new YouTube functionality and stuff like that they can take advantage of. That means that they're getting more of an English audience. So, like myself, I've actually started watching a lot more German content creators for Farm Sim. I've started doing that. I've watched a few folks from India as well. I don't speak Indian and I don't speak German, but as a viewer, I can watch that content now because YouTube has the functions there, right? So, kind of a way to look at it. Courseplay and auto drive. I've started watching a lot of the German content creators because they take a much more in-depth look at auto drive and courseplay interactions, which goes like beyond me. I was like, holy crow. Some of the, like, I don't know, there was in 22 or can't remember, there was this one German guy, can't remember the channel, but anyways, he had like auto drive group set up and tutorials on how to do auto drive and course play and the interaction. He had like, I don't know, stuff getting filled up automatically, like on trailers, like universal auto loading. It was just like out of this world. Like, holy crap. So unloading and reloading of trailers. Because when I was trying to learn auto drive and course play and doing some more advanced stuff, right? I was like, there's got to be a way to do, you know, unloading and reloading of stuff off of trailers and stuff more in depth. And so there was some video showing it. I was like, I don't know what he's saying. But then eventually YouTube presented auto dubbing, right, and translation functions. So then I go back to the video when that comes around, and it's like, oh wow. So, especially for me, I'm not sure if everyone goes the same as me. I usually, like, if I get into trying to figure something out, I'll like, well, how far can I take this, right? Some people will usually just be happy with, you know, the basic, right? But anyways, at the time, I really was getting right into auto drive and course play. And I wanted to know more, like, what else can I do with this? How crazy can I make it? And there's a lot of good content creators that do auto drive and course play stuff. But most of the content focused on the basic, right? And I wanted to say, well, okay, well, I understand the basics. I want to go further than that, right? And I wasn't finding any creators at the time that was taking it to the next level, right, of complexity. And then all of a sudden I came across a few German content creators. It's like, oh, well, here we are. Let's watch these guys, right? They take it to a complete other sophistication level, right? And they have like a passion about it. And it's like, this is what I'm looking for. This is the content that I'm looking for. Sophisticated auto drive routes, course play. But anyways, I'm getting off topic. My point is that people may do things in a different part of the world. Or have different ideas or have different tutorial videos, right? So, and YouTube with the new tools and stuff means that you can reach a broader audience or watch a broader spectrum of content. That's how I look at it anyways. Am I on the last field? Or did I skip a field? I think I'm on the last field, guys. Don't know what I did. I have a feeling I missed one field, though. I guess I'm going to get all the fields done by the end of the live stream, I guess. I think I missed the middle field? Sure. That's the funny thing about me. I tend to get into conversation or start talking, and I forget my progress. Here I am. All right, let's go ahead here. I'm just gonna do this field, I guess, and I'll check to see if the other field is done. I think sure it's like way up there. That field that I have a feeling I missed. Or did I do it? I might have did it already. I'm just gonna take a quick drive over here because it's bothering me. Okay, this field is done. I have another field over here. Oh, what do you know? I did all these two already. Alright, never mind. Guess I must have went into like daydream. Which is good. I get into a thought process where I'm like talking, right? And then I forget. Implement. There we go. So next live stream will be rock picking, most likely. So this stream is all about plowing. We'll do some rock picking. I'll have to see if I have what sort of rock picker I have. There's some rock picker mods that are out, so check to see if I installed one of those. I haven't done a lot of rock picking, to tell you the truth. Like the last time I rock picked was when I was on the map, or when I started the map. So just like plowing, right? And the other mod that I'll try to find is see if the Jackco sugarcane pack or whatever it was is if it's on a GitHub. If it is, then I'll download it. It looks like there is a variations of it like online, but they're not at the mod hub. So, and well, really want to visit those sites. So I'll do my best to see if I can find it somewhere on a, I don't know, on a GitHub. My point. So. Or a media share or something like that. So, I do know, I think the Colossus pack does have some function for harvesting. I don't know if I want to go that big. So, I don't know, I'm trying to keep semi-realistic, I guess, or on the sugar cane. I mean, if I wanted to go Unreal, then I might as well might have done a larger field for sugarcane, because then, well, you stuck your finger in the pudding, you might as well go ahead and eat the rest of it, right? Right? That's the thought process, but I chose my smallest field. I thought, well, I'm going to try to keep it realistic, I guess. So, if not, I'll just stick with the base game harvester. I did use a larger planter though. So, and I don't really want another field because I still got a bunch of products sitting on the ground. So, oops. What did I do there? And my fuel consumption is pretty good here too on the tractor. I've used a little bit more fuel than what I did with the smaller versatile when I was doing the spreading. I'll probably leave this plow up here, I guess. I thought that I had 2 of these. I don't know where the other one is. Yeah, I think it might be at the wood yard, I think. I don't think I'm going to be using this plow for very much, so I'm going to try to park it in the shed if it'll fit underneath. I don't know. Well, I do have some of these this other equipment that don't. Yeah, really. Just gonna back it up gently. All right. Imagine we'll be doing something else, so just park this here for now. I'll be using this tractor again. Okay. Just bear with me, I'll see who is live streaming. For farming sim content. Just gotta say it, get it off of my chest. Even if it's something that I'll probably regret. I've fallen way too deep. Don't be me, please. Rumster's doing Conan Exile. I thought he would be doing that. Oh, RC Gaming is live streaming. To him. Oh, and Kiwi is also live streaming too. I'll send one to one, and I haven't done ARGs. I will choose one live stream for one and one for the other. There we go. Works for me. Have to choose. Both of them are from New Zealand, in case you guys are wondering. So great content creators for Farming Simulator. I'm certain you guys will love what they've got put on for you guys tonight. Thank you everybody for the subs for the evening. I don't think I hit my 800, so it'll probably another few days or something. I don't know. So I'm just 2 off. So we'll get there. Also, thanks to Nick Kelly for the super chat. Hopefully that has ticked me over to the 100 mark. I don't know. So we'll see. Eric, thank you for coming in, and everyone else, Wiki as well, for the support. And we'll see you guys all in the next one. Adios.